How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Successfully made it to the weekend. Yeah, here's a command to get you the Prime sub link. Good morning, Banav. I actually didn't import... I have a few things I want to try this morning. I actually didn't import Bounce Move, did I? Let's go grab a bounce build. Come on, unlucky magician. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for hanging out in Hooklandia for an entire year. Yes, the YouTube notifications are unironically the best way to know when we're going live. Exploded! The Howard Pixie deck you shared is an absolute blast. Love the creativity. Yeah, it was an awesome viewer submission for sure. Thanks for the 13 buds. Welcome back. This is an interesting blend. It's like got movement stuff in it, but also has like Hitmonkey Black Swan stuff. My understanding is that the Spanish Spider timing buff window is working as intended, and they don't have plans to change it. They are going to update her wording, though, I believe. JB, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, I'm not actually sure I love Shang into all the hella stuff that's going on right now. Is a more dedicated movement one. I'll try this one to start, I think. Maybe we'll grab this after. They're both pretty low sample sizes, but I have really good stats for small samples. Random name. Thanks for dropping your Prime off this way again. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Darth Reek, thank you for the 15 months. Good morning, good morning. One of the nice things about finally being gold complete is that I've got boosters on these extra little things on all my other cards. So the bonus boosters when a new card drops on Tuesday will always be the new card, make it a little faster and cheaper for me to hit gold continually. Does Spanish Spider work with Brood the way we want? It does not. That's what people are talking about. She has a different timing window than Brood. On reveals happen and then she pumps. Hey, comics, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Goals, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. Let's start here, huh? Son of gold tickets, chat. Which is a good thing overall. Infinite Conquest opens on Tuesday. Yeah, the Ghost Spider bug was fixed super quick, all things considered. The time to when they were made aware to when they actually pushed the fix live was just a couple of days. Getting all gold, what are you chasing? We're just taking a breather for a little bit. Seems insane for us, yeah? Let's snap. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Get our lovely ladies in red. That's unfortunate. Looking for one of our other one drops next turn, ideally. Quest granted. I don't think I want to Falcon this turn because I don't want to brick. I want to brick a draw, I don't think. I guess, and then I play this next turn to use the last turn.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Enough said, Bob.
We're definitely doing that. And then it's a matter of what else am I doing next? What all am I doing next turn? Probably need to play her. Might just be this. Still brick a draw, but I don't know that I have room for whatever I'm drawing anyways.
Enough said, Bob. What a game!
Vulture goes here. Vulture goes here. Vulture goes here. It's plus 18, 21, 23, I'm hitting 25 here. Dagger Sledge. I actually just don't have room to play this, right? And I'm playing 1, 2, 3. The monkey's actually smaller than the She-Hulk, right? I'm only playing 3 cards here. This is... Oh, I'm a little skeptical that the Hit Monkey plan is good inside of this. Because, like, seeing this last turn play out does not make me optimistic that these plans work together. I just thought they were safe on the left. And, like, we won with the movement plan, and maybe we want to play some games, because, like, maybe Monkey gives us something to do in the games where our move stuff doesn't come together, and it's still fine, and it's just, like, a 4th payoff, and that's reasonable. But it definitely, looking at this board, like, 1, my brain melted. 2, it was like, oh, this is kind of clunk, right? Yeah, board space is going to be a real issue. It might just be an alt-win con. One of the move deck's real problems is that there's a lot of games where you don't draw 2 payoffs. So maybe this is better in the games where, you know, you only have 1 movement payoff. It comes in handy. So I want to play some and get a feel for it and see if it's reasonable. But the first one definitely felt clunky to note. All right, we need to take our first ad roll of the stream. We're going to play a bunch more of this and some other stuff. We're checking out decks that I want to play today. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, maybe it's a good win con when, like, the move plan is bad or doesn't come together. I can definitely see that. Yes, they fixed the Ghost Spider bug. So Ghost Spider was not moving something after you bounced her. Not drawing 2 payoffs is why these decks would play Tribunal or Taskmaster. Yeah, exactly, Payback. You play Angela in these decks? Yeah, she's okay. She isn't quite the scaling monster she was when she was a +2, but she's still very playable. And thank you for the over 2 years. And Weedix, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Starting to think of me as the move dude. I mean, the last 2 cards were both move cards, yeah? And move and bounce blend very nicely together. The answer to will it blend is a resounding yes. Could Sage be good? Yeah, I can see that. What card did they nerf that you missed the most since playing? I miss Quinjet making Demon from Hood free. I think is the one that stands out in my mind as a change that made me sad. That was a thing I used to do a lot. Used to play a lot of Quinjet Hood Moon Girl. And having 0 energy demons was a ton of fun. Not the permanent cost reduction on Beast. Beast is still a very playable, reasonable card. So I think when you ask me what's something you miss playing because it was nerfed, I need to answer with a thing that I don't get to do anymore. Velius, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Not the ads. What a wonderful reminder to some. So our start here is sick, but Bar Sinister is kind of atrocious for our deck. What's worth 6k tokens, Ajax or Circe? I don't think either of those cards are a super high priority pickup for anyone. Ajax is definitely the more competitive of the two, but none of his decks are like must-have decks. A sleeping Snorlax, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. We have achieved full gold, yes. I was just about to say, if we hit an acid arrow, we could actually have a shot here. But we bricked, so we're dead. Did they just get a second fucking black cat from the Great Portal? I mean, I'm glad we were bricked off anyways, but like, come on, bro.
Escape.
Imagine not snapping, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The Spanish spider buffs happen before the cloning vat sends the human torch back to my hand, right? I'm like 99% sure that's the case. Actually insane. Thanks for snapping back, Ella. God, this turn is so much going on. All right, so it's this to here, this to here, this to here, ship it. Final answer. Final answer. So it's not that breaking a draw is problematic. It's that it's not that breaking a draw is problematic. It's that these were coming back to my hand, and depending on how I Falcon, I can't get like the copy of the Human Torch here too. Been having a lot of success with your Madam Annie deck for your best deck spin. Yeah, I think that one's super solid. Like I said, I think that one's a really good metagame choice. I should update the best decks command. We'll talk about it. The Human Torch has made it too hot for Hella to handle. appreciate the clothing mat snapback, Gamer. Season Pass 69, nice. 100 credits, even nicer. Hella has a good matchup against us. I don't know if that's true.
Oh, snap.
I think our linear draws are probably bigger than theirs. Nope, they fixed the ghost spider bug. That's why we're playing today. Hey Ray, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I already have Madam Web. Is Spanish Spider worth the keys if I enjoy Move, or she's not necessary? She's very good inside of Move. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest the sandbar is probably not the greatest for my opponent's Hood Muriel deck. I'm gonna do this. We'll play Iron Fist. I'll play Human Torch here, kick him into here, beast these back. Might be a hit monkey on... I'm excited to draw Black Swan and have her be trash because activate's broken. Yeah, I think this is a... I think this is a hit monkey on 5 angle, huh? No, Metafy is not related to Twitch.tv. So supporting on there supports me directly, and it gets you entered in the giveaway for the Sarah bundle, but it does not give you things like sub badges on Twitch or skipping ads or stuff like that. That's fine, right? It's actually reasonable for us because I'm gonna Falcon here and it doesn't cut us off a thing. Alright, this is 3 cards back. Alright, and then we need to draw a Dagger or Vulture here. Which move deck experience? Yeah, buddy! They're scared of the birdie boy. Can't touch him. Good little birdie boy. I think movement decks are the highest skill ceiling like chess in the entire game. Maybe. No! What a fucking video game. Do I want Black Swan here or here? Definitely doing this. Definitely doing this. It's a question of where do I want Black Swan at? Set up to Beast the Sage back. No, I want a Beast, Ghost Spider, Iron Fisted Human Torch. Falcon. Sure. Actual Worcester on the deck? Actual Worcester on the deck? Honestly, it might be right to snap them here. Yeah, I think I should snap them. Watching chat shout out play lines while I play this deck hammers home why these archetypes have such medium statistics on sites like Untapped. I get something of a headache playing it after a little bit. You all are real scuffed. Which playline suggested was the bad one? Yes. You just Loki me? Left. Right. Rock. Hey, look, it's a Black Swan I can't use. I for one Shocked. Got me. I need to move dagger here so that way if they draw my falcon off the Loki, I'm still winning here. Too easy. Or something here. I just forget how big the Human Torch was. They must have, yeah? Or they're giving up.
Victory.
You just never use activate cards in Dark Dimension. That is correct. Yesterday I had Bifrost in Dark Dimension. The Bifrost didn't move the cards out of Dark Dimension. That's supposed to happen. I don't know. Do you like the Natlan characters so far? Yeah, I think they're actually super sweet designs. I just, I haven't been able to justify pulling for any of them on my personal account because they just, like, don't fit into slots I need built. I pulled for both of them on my wife's account, though. Kanich and, the surfboard lady. Both have neat kits. I just, like, already have a ton of greedy on-field characters built. I think I'm leaving. This is, mostly for retreat.
Escape.
Going into high-stakes rounds. It could be right to stay getting the second Kate Bishop with Black Swan, but it's close. I don't understand what you're asking, Stefan. In general, I think I talk about what my opponent is doing quite regularly. Yeah, for people who are talking about Black Swan in the last game, because she's activated, not unreveal anymore, if we played Black Swan into Vormir, we would have never been able to activate her. If we were staying in that game, it 100% would have been Kate into Vormir, which might have been fine, but it was also heading into the high stakes round, so I think it was fine to wait as well. Just want to queue up Kate arrows here. Fuck! My brain just melted! Holy, alright, Alright, I can do this. 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 Left. Right. end in the center. Ship it. Alright, let's see if I mess this up by switching it really quick. We did draw. I wanted to switch it here because if I draw Beast, I think I want to bounce Kate Bishop rather than bounce Spanish Fighter because bouncing the Activate card doesn't do anything. That's weird. Wiccan didn't show up on their deck list. Alright, looking for a vulture or a dagger. Looking for a vulture or a dagger. Ghost isn't working after bounces the mode. That's not true. They fixed the bug. That's why we're playing this deck today. Hrong. Hrong! Hrong! You're Hrong! I don't think I'm playing around a tech card out of them. Or am I? Am I supposed to be playing around a tech card out of them? Yeah, I am. Just in case. Probably doesn't hurt. Oh, that's actually a good point. Maybe I should leave the torch in play because playing around Goliath is probably pretty real. Yeah, I bet that for $1. Well, I think we died of Blob Hulkling. So that's unfortunate. We guessed wrong. I mean, Hulkling's really good when it's a 623. The person who said, don't we want to go Spider the Dagger? My dearest fucking Twitch chatter, please explain how with the amount of cards that were on that board I was supposed to do that. And you only have 30 seconds to type it out because that's all the time I had to think about it and sequence my turn. Share insight on how you predict what your opponent is playing. There really isn't a shortcut for that. The how do I predict what my opponent is playing is purely just having like thousands of hours into Marvelous Snap and spending lots of time looking at deck lists. Not really one of those, like, do these 3 easy steps and you'll know all the cards in Marvel Snap. Psylocke into Loki, sure. I would assume the opponent's last card is their 6 energy play. Goliath would be the one on my radar, but they're also playing Hulkling, so they could just be playing almost anything. The question here is, do I want to play Dagger this turn on the off chance I draw Ghost Spider next turn? I think the answer is no, because she's just going to get in the way in terms of board space if I don't draw Ghost Spider. And even if I do draw Ghost Spider, I have Vulture and Human Torch, so that'll be fine. Dream Dimension hurts. I'm not actually convinced Dream Dimension hurts us more than them. Okay, so Monkey is 11. Vulture is 9. So if Monkey's 11, that puts me to 14, 15, 16, 20. Definitely winning here. And there's some question of is 9, 12... Oh, that works out perfect, because I didn't fill there. Magneto was their last card. Yeah, I mean, Monkey looked pretty good there, yeah? It did what we were talking about earlier, like, could this just be a second payoff for us here when our move stuff doesn't really come together? Black Swan also looking pretty all right that game, offsetting some of the Dream Dimension awkwardness for us that we'd have had otherwise. Is it Monkey better than Sage? I don't know. I think so. Hitmonkey gives you more flexibility than Sage, and it doesn't seem like we have that hard of a time enabling Hitmonkey. So let's step an Admiral. We got to do that, but I think I'm gonna run another ticket down with this one and get a better feel for it. Seems reasonable so far, and it's doing stuff that I enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. And Chief. This up on the screen. Stream sponsor for the next month, Factor. To my regulars who support, if you live in the US and you haven't tried Factor before, a special promo I run when I work with them is if you check out Factor for the first time using my link, I'll hook you up with a 6-month sub gift to the channel as a thank you for supporting and checking out the sponsor. So if you're someone that sends me your own dollary dues anyways, check them out and get yourself some delicious meals. Also still supporting me directly. If you haven't seen them before, they provide ready to heat and eat meals delivered directly to your door. They have an awesome range of stuff. They have a whole bunch of different dietary things up there. I'm a vegetarian. They always have a great range of vegetarian stuff. So when chat just said they've got good options for their keto diet. Yeah, they're great. They're great for calorie portioning too, because they send you an appropriate calorie meal. They vary a little bit, but usually their meals are somewhere between like 450 to like 650 calories. Are they in Canada? I don't know if their service operates in Canada offhand, but my promo is specifically only for the US, unfortunately. Golded, you already golded every card. I mean, already is a strong way to phrase that. Been playing Marvel Snap basically daily for almost 2.5 years. The game went into closed beta in May of 22. So that's what, 28 months ago? I'll have gold splits been in the game. Gold was actually the first premium split they put in the game. They've been in the game since the start. My children are 9, 10, and 4. Anytime my children are willing to eat anything that contains protein and isn't deep fried, I celebrate as a parent. So no. My children are not vegetarians. I'm happy when they're willing to eat anything. Snapping. The question here is just like, okay, they're leaving, what do we snap? Any Dino Nugget enjoyers? Run this deck before. I mean, we played variations of Bounce Move a number of times over the years, yep. strong start here, but I also just don't know what our opponent's doing, so I don't know that I necessarily want to snap yet. That's pretty unlucky, honestly. Can't add a weapon to here now. Hey, Mamba! Hope your little one is doing swell. Let's pull that. Are they Phoenix Spores, or are they... Maybe I'm supposed to just put all three into here.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Chris, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, look, it's a Black Swan that's useless. Stop me if you've heard this one before. This dagger is also kind of clunky, too. In general, I would assume multiple man beats Phoenix Force till proven otherwise. Most of the dedicated move decks, multiple man is not good enough. Swan here to enable if there's no 6 drops. My dear gamer in Christ, what do you think Black Swan's text box says?
Victory.
Black Swan could work outside of a dedicated bounce cell with like Werewolf, Darkhawk, Ronin. And well, Ronin's a pretty bad Marvel Snap card, so I doubt anything is working with that. Maybe with Darkhawk. Darkhawk and his enablers are okay. Hawkwolf could be fine.
Oh, snap.
I'm snapping them because the rocks dying mean their Phoenix Force doesn't work, so it's a free cube.
Victory.
Do you have any decks where Spanish Spider feels good that aren't a dedicated move deck? No, not really. She does like an okay Forge impersonation, but she's not putting up any impressive metrics anywhere. Any word on them fixing the Ghost Spider bug? Yeah, they fixed it yesterday. That's why we're playing it with the bounce cards today. This is much worse for them than us, and our starting hand is good here, so I'm snapping again.
Victory.
My boy was gnawing on his steak in 6 months. He couldn't actually chew it, but he loved the juice. Yeah, unironically, I think one of the places my family gets food from the most in terms of restaurants is actually Texas Roadhouse. Both of my boys are steak enjoyers. Although, Declan's been doing ribs most recently. What do I get from there? I get a whole bunch of sides. What is it? It's usually like sauteed mushrooms, a Caesar salad, some mashed potatoes, and then more rolls than I should be eating in one sitting. Hey look, I found a use for Black Swan. Is realizing you're wearing one of the designs I got from Into the AM? Yeah, I like their woodsy, they're ones that are like outdoorsy but not dedicated outdoorsy. Currently showcasing why the Phoenix Force archetype is just not very consistent. We haven't even really played a game. We're just like grinding them into the dust with okay hands while their deck isn't functioning.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
What's worth 3K tokens? Spider Ham, Hitmonkey, or Ghost Spider? I think Hitmonkey and Ghost Spider are both fine pickups for 3,000 tokens. I think you gotta ask yourself, would you rather play bounce decks or would you rather play move decks? And obviously there's some decks like this that are a mixture of the two, but there are plenty of move decks that are not playing Hitmonkey. Fuck you, Icebox. Fred convinced me to Hitmonkey because I like playing Bounce the Stage and I haven't looked back since. Yeah, I don't know that I want to give up 2 cubes here. Like, their draw looks like it's finally coming together. And my draw's gonna be okay. I guess they killed multiple man. Can I outsize their multiple man draw? I might be able to. Alright, fine, we'll spew. It's probably right to leave here, but if they were at Human Torch, I'd definitely leave. Or they're just Shuriing. Well, that makes this less scary. There's no reason to use Madam Web this turn, I don't think, right? I think I want flexibility on where Vulture ends up at. They could have Phoenix Force plus Ghost Spider. Maybe. They could also just, like, not have it and have Nimrod. Up here. Wait, how are they at 24? I'm playing how many cards out here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be 13, 15. I'm only going to 19 here. I actually don't know how big we're gonna end up in the center. Our human torch is like pretty big. It's moving what, 3 times? It's getting +2 in one of them. starting at 4. Yeah, we're good, right? This is 8, and then it's 20, and then it's 40. Yeah, like I said, I think our good linear draws beat their multiple man linear draws a lot of the time.
Victory.
Yes, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Monkey, we've been talking about Monkey versus Sage. Monkey was notably bigger than Sage there, yeah? It was 11 versus like 6. Doctor Strange could have gotten them over the finish line there. Yes. Yeah, Strange instead of Carnage would have gotten them. Move is fun when someone isn't clogging your lanes. Well, so let's talk about that, right? Like, I think that's actually kind of the appeal of playing Bounce Move, is that Falcon and Beast actually help mitigate the clog making you sad, right? Like they give you 2 tools to put those stuff back away. And that honestly felt clean, except for the hand size limit. Sure, like you can manage that. You're right, it's not free. It's not hella levels of activate my Hell Cow and then play hella easy, but it's navigatable. I was really impressed with this throughout that set. It felt really solid, really neat blend of stuff. Black Swan, I've been super low on Black Swan post-activate, and she genuinely felt very reasonable in those games that we played. There were a number of games where we like activated Black Swan and then had Vulture hit Monkey 1-drops on the last turn of the game, and it felt really solid. If you're looking to bounce move now that the Ghost Spider bounce bug is fixed, this seems like a very, very serviceable, solid way to do that. Let's jot that one down. That'll get a YouTube side for sure. Franco's World, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Indie Monk, thanks for dropping off the brand new primer. There's a lot of great people you could send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way. Nico does not double when brought back to your hand, no. I don't believe that was changed. Can I play a different Hitmonkey deck? It's Jeff picks the deck stays instead of viewer decks. We're gonna have a bias towards Hitmonkey decks, aren't we? He's my monkey. Monkey. Can you give me some examples other than just saying a fair number of decks, K9? Like what do you like her in? What are those decks? What is it? Give me 2 or 3 examples. You say a fair number. For a fair number, I think 3 or 4 or more. Got issues with Hawkeye and Nico. That's not true. Hawkeye has always worked fine. Nico has had one instance where if you bounce her after her 2x, she doesn't 2x in your hand, but that's always been there since the card released. And they fixed the Ghost Spider bug yesterday. I actually think US Agent and Nocturne are both better pickups than Jeff the Shark. Honestly, I'd probably put US Agent to the top of the list if you're interested in playing decks with him. I think he's the hardest of those 3 to replace. I wonder if the Nico thing is a feature. Strange solution. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Classic load up with a deck with 11 cards that cost 3 or less. Immediately kick Crimson Cosmos. Nocturne! To me! To me, Nocturne! What a lovely lass. That means I can't hope. So if I want to weave Nocturne in here, I have to give up either Elsa or Hope Summers. I think I'd rather give up Elsa. Because if I draw a Hit Monkey, I'm going to want the energy. So I think, given this snap and the cards that they've played and their War Machine avatar, the right side's the only location they can storm. So this feels like a Storm Legion snap. So I'm going to, it could just be a Legion on Crimson Cosmos snap too. I'm gonna Nocturne left so we can get rid of Storm before, or get rid of Atlantis before they do it. This is 100% I'm about to Legion Crimson Cosmos, yeah? So now I think I snapped them back now? I think I snapped them back. I think after her nerf to 4 power, Nocturne has firmly joined the list of other cards I often talk about that people severely underplay because they don't respect cards that interface with location variants enough. People would much rather complain they're unlucky than play cards that mitigate location variants. Yeah, Quake, Legion, Scarlet Witch, Snow Guard. I think all of these are cards people should be playing a lot more of. Forking shirt balls. Is this enough to win here in the center? Oh, I need to be winning all of them though, yeah? It's just this. I assume if they're beating 13 here, they're not beating us here or here. The fact that I can't monkey left is a little sad.
Hello, so happy.
Yeah, cool. Nice big dumb infinite bud. Actually just smoked. Shoot up and spit out completely. Here's my 211. Here's my what? 312 or 315? Listen, I did my best during Silver Sable Week to tell people this was the card you really needed to open for. People who watch this channel, they knew US Agent was good when he was in Spotlights. Silver Sable's a fine, very playable card. She's just pretty replaceable. US Agent is a unique tech card that's very powerful that you can't really replace. Like that game just showed you could win games without Gwen, but Gwen's pretty good here. Gwen's often going to be 12 plus points of power for you. She hits Mysterio a single time. She gets up to, what, 16 or 20 points? She rolls a little bit lucky. I'm bad at playing US Agent early and him not being successful. You gotta play him with Madam Web if you want to play him early. But yeah, generally speaking, US Agent's a turn 6 play. Gwen puts a sneaky amount of power into play. Yes, she does. I opened for Silver Sable and was sad when my first pull was Agent, and I don't think I've played a card as much as Agent since then. Yeah. Who's worse, pre-buff Agent or Hulkling? I actually think pre-buff Agent was a very reasonable Marvel Snap card. I mean, I'll happily take the extra points on him, but I think people were severely undervaluing him before they buffed it. This location kind of sucks for us. However, now that looks like a snap to me, so everybody just come and see why Sable over Nico. This isn't a stellar Nico deck, so a lot of people often like to crack jokes at my expense that, like, I put Nico in decks where she doesn't belong because she's one of my favorite cards. But if you listen to the words that actually come out of my mouth while I talk, I talk quite regularly about Nico having a pretty strict deck building requirement of needing two different things that you want to, got my brain's being bad, of having, you need to play at least 2 cards that you don't mind turning into demons. Too cute or just the right amount of cute? You be the judge. Oh, can't stay. Can't stay, super dead. Can't stay, super dead.
Escaped.
Opponent's deck is gas, by the way. Destroy Negative's actually going to be the highlight on the Daily Decks channel this evening. Cut that up last night. It's very sweet. Gordoval, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Does their deck play Death? The build I was playing does not play Death. It doesn't mean they're not, but I wasn't. think I'd rather Hope into Gwen than Bishop. I guess I could Bishop into Gwen's into Hope Sable. Maybe I do want to do this. Okay, they are not playing the build I was playing. This is for the arrows. I think I'm snapping.
I'm about to use this up.
Oh, that's interesting. I think that's good for me. It means I'm not. I'm sad I played Bishop instead of Hope now, but overall seems solid for us. And I want to make sure to group my Gwen pool so I have flexibility on where US Agent lands. I won't want a US Agent wherever I put my Gwen pools. Hopefully the buffs go on like, ooh, they're magicking, okay. Unlucky we bricked on Nocturne. Can I beat 30 in the middle? This is 1, 2, 3. So this is 11. That puts me to 24, 27. I'm beating 30 in the middle by 1. Arrow Kitty is more sets than Mysterio. Yeah, that's true. Well, I guess this is 8 and this is 7. So what if I actually do this? Oh, maybe I should have put the real Mysterio left. Oh, they have Mystique and Zola? Yeah, Torch. Close. Like we ever beat their Nutstraw like that. I said their deck's sweet. I think these super linear decks that just always eat shit to tech cards are in a pretty good spot right now, because there's a pretty low amount of tech cards in the format because tech cards are bad against Hela. So playing decks like that one where you go bigger than Hela in terms of numbers is really solid. Yeah, Gladiator is a weird inclusion. I wouldn't play Gladiator. Like I said, I'll have a build of my preferred kind of doing that up on the YouTube channel tonight. I think there's a few different ways to build that. Cerebro 2 is probably good right now. No, Cerebro 2 is an atrocious Hela matchup. Hella doesn't give two shits about Goose or Storm. The only time Cerebro 2 is ever remotely good is when, Storm and Goose are good. Speaking of Hella, okay, so I'm gonna go Angela on 2, into this on 3, into 1 plus 3 on 4. So no reason to play Silver Sable on 1.
Gotta run, hun. Gotta run, hun.
Shit for us. Bishop has felt super clunky in this deck so far. I might cut him. Okay, maybe we'll try a few more, but this deck has so many other cards it wants to play on 3, and Bishop feels like the lowest priority of them. I guess with the kitty draw I could do this now. You got Bishop for Nightcrawler. Yeah, I could see that. Nightcrawler or Jeff. Another one's probably pretty good with Elsa. I'm gonna stay because I have plenty of gold tickets and I really just don't feel like playing more games against Hella. So I think I'll be happier just like staying in and playing best of 1. They discarded Infinite though, so we're probably dead. Maybe I should have put the Elsa bonus on Bishop.
Minions to me.
Roll call. We draw US agent, maybe we have a shot. I'm gonna ship it, let Brood sort it out. Hopefully they play middle. Nocturne chooses violence here. Chat, you can't play around your Nocturne screwing you. You just have to assume you're gonna hit average variance and play the game. You're gonna die sometimes. I know that makes people sad when they lose to their own cards, but that's just how it is.
We are the future.
God, could you imagine if I'd have drawn US Agent instead of Mysterio? We'd have actually won the left of the center, yeah? If I drew US Agent, they'd be minus 12. So fucking good. You know what else is pretty good, gamers? These adverts! We're gonna play a different deck when we return. After getting beaten up with this one a couple of times. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Brad, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Don't look up the negative destroy stats on Untapped. Most of the decks that are good against Hela are not good decks. How are Hela's metrics? She is both the most popular deck and one of the top performing decks. It's one of the reasons why Hella being a best deck in the game is so bad for the game, because the only things you can play that are really good into it are things you don't really want to be playing. I'm gonna make a poor financial decision and split this Kate Bishop once, looking for a gold crackle.
Infinity.
Garrick the Slayer, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Lucky. We have boosters though. I wouldn't mind hitting gold on the variant as well, even without crackle, so I could use not this as my non-custom card. I'm gonna roll one more time. I got boosters for one more.
Infinity.
Marlins, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Tay Dilla, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I mean, I'm gonna need credits to split the new card next week, Ben. People acting like I'm never gonna split a Marvel Snap card again. Just because we're temporarily gold complete. They release a new card every week, video gamers. Sometimes 2 in a week. Twitch! Thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Yeah, you can always come into my chat and type !! tier list to get my thoughts on Series 4 or 5 stuff. Usually I update that about once a quarter or so, I think is good. When it's no longer relevant, I update it, so you can feel pretty reasonable about it being relevant. Mr. City, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What do you think is the worst card of this season? I think it's Symbiote Spider-Man, and I don't think it's going to be particularly close.
Breaking news.
Dick, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Build the clog path up over here. And I build up clog in the center, actually. Oh, they played mid. Interesting. Oh, are they an electro deck? I'll just tell that, okay. Unfortunately, they have priority here, so we might just get got by. Jubilee in the middle. They did not. Perfect. I'm gonna snap them.
Victory.
Unironically, these Hella decks playing Luke Cage actually makes them a much tougher matchup for these little card decks that I enjoy, because Luke Cage gives them counterplay to US Agent that's normally a slam dunk. That's funny. The latest thing dickheads in the community have been accusing me of is calling cards that are actually good bad when I go against the grain and point out that Symbiote Spider-Man's not very good and there's tons of people hyping it. And it's so funny to me that they'll just like ignore all the data and be like, yes, Jeff is choosing to be intentionally problematic by saying the card's not very good. It's a conspiracy, yeah, unironically. I need to get those people that tell me I'm doing that to meet the people that tell me I'm a second dinner shill. Where's my acid arrow, brood? Where's my acid arrow? I think I'm just taking a beat for a turn. Yep, there's Luke Cage. Like I said, Luke Cage makes this matchup significantly harder. I actually, so I give Second Dinner credit a lot when I think their redesigns are good. I think the Hella text box change is one of the worst redesigns they've done. Bad lever they put in there. I'm not a fan. Sure wish this card had text. Be really fucking good here. I just can't win the game yet. They don't have Hella and they leave, but
Escape.
gotta use Nico on location change mode, otherwise I ought to lose the negative zone. It's unfortunate for me. That just give -3 to the top card of my deck? Sure did. Okay.
Escape.
Alright, I think I'm over this deck. I'm gonna try something else.
Escape.
What beats Hella that's fun to play? Not much. not much. Like, genuinely, I'm not sure there are decks that have good Hella matchups that are good Marvel Snap decks. And while Hella's popular, it's only like 25% of the format. So it's really hard to play a deck that's decent into Hella that doesn't just suck shit into the other 75% of the field. Marvel Snap's absolutely worst metagames are when Hella is the best deck in the format. Because it's not just that your best matchup is bad, the most popular matchup is bad, it's that you can't actually play into it. So again, for people that don't understand why Leech is bad against Hella, we went over this the last time Hella was meta and they changed Leech. Leech's information asymmetry makes it a bad tech card against Hella. What do I mean by information asymmetry? I mean, when you play Leech and you leech your opponent's Hella, they know their Hella was leeched and they get to retreat for minimal loss. However, when you play Leech and you leech their Infinaut instead of their Hella, you don't know that they top decked Hella afterwards, and then they get to stay in the game and take all your fucking cubes because you don't know that you didn't hit their Hella, and they know you didn't hit their Hella. So if Marvel Snap was a game like Magic the Gathering, Leech would be a good anti-Hella card. However, in reality where I live, where the cube system matters a lot, Hella is very, very good against Leech. You are not beating good Hella players with Leech. You're beating bad Hella players that don't understand snapping mechanics.
I am reborn.
What does Magic do that makes it good? In Magic the Gathering, all your games are equal. There's no snapping. Winning or losing games is the same. In Marvel Snap, not every game you win and lose is equal. Many of the games you're going to play have different values. When Leech wins against Hella, they retreat for minimal loss. When Leech loses the game against Hella, they take all of your money away. I'm surprised they goosed me. I wouldn't have given you a goose if it mattered, bud. Devil, thank you for 50 bucks. Welcome back. Can you explain the Bass Mysterio interaction? Yeah. When you bast Mysterio, all the Mysterios get points. Is the TLDR. They're all 3 power. Just like when you buff a Mysterio in your hand, the clones get the buff as well. Well, that was the best draw in my deck by a lot. Hopefully it's invisible with an Infinaut's about to take all their lunch money away. Yeah, there's good cube equity on the high and the Infinaut middle. Yeah, I'm winning the right, yeah. Is the Ebony Mod draw? No, we were winning it without the Ebony Mod draw too, yeah. Been 3 instead of 7. Can you understand me? I have Cheeto dust on my fingers. Hello. Hello.
Victory.
I think Anti-Venom is probably not going to be a very good card, but I think we're gonna play a ton of it on this channel. I think Anti-Venom is a sweet card that you make conscious deck building choices around, meaning we are going to lose a ton of games trying to make it work. He's real slick. Oh, I forgot to pick up an Alliance mission this morning. Did JK, all these Alliance missions suck anyways?
Epic.
Anybody stand me, understand me, there's no toilet paper in here, something like that. So Goose probably doesn't have text against the average Kitty Pride deck.
Opponent snapped.
I snap him back. They could be, some of these Angela Kitty decks are like Ravona Iron Man decks. Storm's good value for the Nexus for me though. Unless there are a weird Valk deck. And you're just never playing around Valkyrie. Someone's playing Valkyrie, they're just gonna kill me. That's fine. I think War Machine's a very reasonable Marvel Step card now. Feels like a very fun B tier thing to be doing. Why isn't that on the deck editor? Where did the Rhino come from? Oh, it's there now. Weird. The deck editor just wanted to be really sure it was a card they put in their deck because nobody typically plays that shit. Do some research. It was in disbelief, yeah. That's sad. It means I can't top deck him anymore now. Top deck anyways. I think they play hard for the left and then we win one of these two. Absolutely devastated. Unlucky. My goodness, we just lost to the Medusa Rhino Gamer. How embarrassing for us. Deck editors really struggling this morning, huh? Alliance missions effectively made the proving grounds useless. What happened? I played for the left and they didn't play for the left and we died stark. No, it was gold, but we were playing for 8. I don't really want to play 2 to 10 in the first round of gold. No, you can and should save your spotlight keys. Your spotlight keys are designed to be saved. You should be being aware of the upcoming spotlight cache schedule by checking out videos like the ones I put on my secondary channel. Sure, you plan accordingly. You know what? Nico on 1. Maybe I'm supposed to goose here because they could be a destroyed deck, so this armor might want to go somewhere else. Looking for my thoughts on upcoming spotlight caches, I recommend checking out this this video here. Probably not destroy with the ham.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Probably Oddhawk, if I had to venture a guess. Using War Machine after drawing Storm Eaters, Big Zen.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sage's a very good Marvel Sam card. Some spots of Ice Straw here. Let's just spread out and play for all of them. Oddhawk plays Proxima. It does, yes. Doesn't mean they have it and Moon Knight, though. You can barely play any more cards the rest of the game. It's fine. I'm gonna draw She-Hulk. Hello. Even be enough. Once again, on having the Series 4 and 5 cards of Spotlight Cache, is there a usual way to use tokens at this point? There really isn't one size fits all. These are the numbers you start hitting. These are the numbers you start hitting, and then you should change your resources. It depends on what in upcoming Spotlight Cache is in your collection. It depends on what your token count is, what your key count is, how much you're spending on the regular. Pro tip, if you have to explain the thing you said that was kind of stupid as a joke, it wasn't really a joke. Someone's just calling you out and saying something that's kind of stupid. Do better.
Victory.
Yeah, also on Twitch.tv, there's an explicitly, this is a joke emote. So if you intended it to be a joke from the start, you should use that. When you don't, it looks like someone... Looks like you're just trying to backpedal. This is bad for them. Makes their Proxima worse. Is Psylocke for War Machine on 3? No, actually. Psylocke is for turn 4 Psylocke, so you could pass with 6 energy on turn 5 to play She-Hulk and Infinite on turn 6. She's kind of like a backup copy of Hope Summers.
Wakanda forever.
A little bit of a dip on the right. Not that I want to fill here necessarily. So Mogwai's doing some snap stuff again. Yeah, he's doing, I think he called it card game variety. Hopefully he finds joy and success in his endeavor. It is incredibly unfortunate Timmy came back from the game and Hella is the top deck.
Hello, so happy.
I think that was the best draw in my deck, yeah? Means that I can compete in all 3. I'll stay. No chance we die. But stature right only ties there, and I'm adding 3 more middle. Hey, glad it was useful for your church. Assume the speeds were dead. They wouldn't have played right if they weren't beating us there, yeah? They rolled Nico on +2 mode. Brutal. We were dead regardless, right? If they would have tied here, we're only up 8. They're up 10. Give it one more shot here, but this matchup seems pretty bad for us. Moon Knight in particular seems real brutal. This is the game. I don't want to play 3 to 9, so basically we want to try and win 2 4-cubers in a row here, and then have 2 shots on the last one. So we need to win 2 in a row to be in the game, or be in the match, I should say.
I found a rock.
Are we lockout gaming just because I have Storm? Is that your baseline? I'm playing Storm, ergo lockout. For reference, the War Machine decks featuring Legion and stuff for full cheese have not been putting up good metrics like I expected. Too predictable. Yeah, they're like annoying and frustrating to play into, but their actual performance stats aren't that good. Dodge a Moon Knight, we can dodge them all. Alright, if they Moon Knight us this turn, we get a 50-50. I'm going to 15 in the middle, and then I get to Infinite to win the right, so just gotta hope they can't go plus 10 and Scar through the Goose. Darkhawk's locked out, Proxima's locked out. So we did dodge like Stature plus a Demon, and they haven't played Hood yet this game, so feeling pretty okay. Yeah, I'm staying, bud. Let's do it. So they've only been doing 150 gold for the Symbiote Spider-Man missions, which implies there's going to be a Symbiote Spider-Man mission every weekend. Well, yeah, this matchup seems impossible. This is yet another deck for the discard pile. Checks in. Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Just putting Symbiote Spider-Man in Airship. I'm planning to play some Phoenix Force with Symbiote Spider-Man and Spanish Spider after the rollover to try and get the twofer. I don't know how we're playing when we get back. All the decks have felt kind of bad. It's a pretty scuffed format to brew in. I'm going to take a slightly longer than normal ad break, so I'm going to run upstairs and grab myself some lunch. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Marvel Snapping in about 3 minutes. Yeah, most deck brews are bad. We've deleted 3 decks this morning, and we had one that we did a highlight with. We had some Gambit combo. Now that deck sucks, and I did a highlight with it recently already. Sorry about that. That was a little more than 3 minutes. I got part way into making myself a sandwich, and then I realized that the rolls I had in the pantry that I was going to use to make my sandwich had mold on them. So we had to pivot to a different kind of bread. I'm actually really looking forward to getting some factor meals on Monday. They are so clean and easy for having lunch ready, set to prepare. You haven't heard about them before? They are our stream sponsor for the next month. They provide ready-made, just heat and eat meals directly to your door. Well, obviously this plug is sponsored. I've used them off and on, non-sponsored throughout my time. My wife and I had actually just been talking about how we needed to figure out some more regular meals that were a little bit more convenient. Time's been short since the kids are back to school. Food sponsors are some of my favorite gamers. If you live in the United States and you support my content with your own dollary dues and you haven't tried Factor before, I'd encourage you to check out Factor using my link. I get a little bit of a bonus whenever anybody does that. As a thank you, I'll hook you up with a 6-month sub gift to the channel. So if you were gonna pay me, consider paying Factor to get some delicious food delivered to your door. And then you'll still be supporting me all the same. This was the movement pile of cards that was... had the best stats at Untapped this week. Hey, Tron, thanks for the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
Hopefully this Cosmo is game winning. We won the two 50-50s?
In range.
Bro? How's the meta doing? Check out my best text roundup from this morning.
Victory.
My plan to make bad Jeff poor and good Jeff rich hasn't been very effective so far, but I better keep trying. Thanks for the 12 months, Kevin. I'm doing pretty all right, personally. Hit your sword to go with that shield. Carl Testa, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. My first year doing staff content full time. Actually, my best year financially doing content. And this year's currently on track to do a similar amount. So I don't know that I'll be building a rocket to fuck off into space with anytime soon, but we're doing a-okay here. Glandia to the moon, something like that. More like how Glandia comfortably pays for children's extracurricular activities. Hey, Rob, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Victory.
I was playing this to try and grab priority. We missed, obviously. Augustin, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
What a game!
I heard that they intend to keep the current weird ordering on Iron Fist equal locations. What's weird about it? Seems like it makes sense to me. What are you implying should change? The Deadpool's scary, but our draw is good here. Hey Ninja, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. It's gonna come down to what their Krakoa hit and where they play it. And fuck me. No, wait, we're good? Holy shit. It must have landed on like a... It must have landed on like a Zola or something, huh? Or like Null? If it hit Null, I think Null was winning middle though, right? Would have been 16 plus everything they blew up. Maybe they were concerned about losing the right if they just played Null. Could have been like a deathblock maybe? Yeah, maybe. Cosmo doing some work here for sure. This is not a matchup where we want to build up Human Torch. We have no bounce or real protection for it. Taskmaster. Taskmaster's not usually a card they play. Especially not post-nerf. Well, they play Wolverine here, and then we have priority to Cosmo them.
What a game!
What time is the giveaway? I'll contact the giveaway winners this evening. So if you support it on Benify, keep an eye on your messages there.
Sorcerer Supreme.
How big can we make Human Torch in 2 turns? Pretty big.
Flame on!
There's coconut crispy thins from Aldi. Maybe? They're definitely coconut thins. I don't know where they're from.
Opponent snapped.
It's sort of a second way to put stats into play, right? Is the issue. I'm gonna stay because we're ahead, but I might be right to leave here. That's still unlucky. Match was actually kind of guess. Cosmo, Madam Web, really getting to flex in this match. The cheeky put it right and then pull it back with Doctor Strange so he could shell game it again on turn 5 was pretty smooth. Yeah, we were winning no matter where they played the doll. Oh, alliance missions. I'm glad mentally I'm capable of ignoring that type of thing, because if I wasn't, they would totally have ruined the game for me. I think Agent Venom will fit and bounce, maybe? Beast going to 5 makes Agent Venom a good bit worse. There could be builds of... We played Bass Bounce in the past, so Agent Venom. Bass Bounce is definitely a possibility. Zababs, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Ooh. That was a good set to counter WoW is this deck dead to Killmonger. I think it's adorable that you think people who would say this deck is dead to Killmonger would change their mind based on evidence. Snapping me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Madam Web, a deck defining card for move. Yes. Yeah, if you want to play move, you need Madam Web and Spanish Spider for sure. Yeah, it looks like their Legion locking is probably why they're stepping. Really needed to draw Cosmo this turn. Cosmo here. launcher or a dagger? How about my other 6 energy card? Do we think that's good? What do we think? And then again, because they made this card ongoing, we are dead. They can still play to locations and we cannot.
Escaped.
Yeah, this archetype was, I know like games like this are annoying and kind of eye-roll inducing, but this deck was absent from my best decks roundup this week. Not because people aren't playing it, but because the people who are playing it have very mediocre metrics. So I expect it'll still exist around the fringes of the format, because people really enjoy playing decks that do this type of thing, but in general, it's not gonna be busted. I'm gonna snap them with Cosmo and stuff. Why was the Black Knight Pixie deck not on the best decks roundup? I almost put it as a Jeff's pick. Seems fine. Congrats. It's important that I get Cosmo down this turn, so that way if they go Storm this turn into Legion next turn, I can get out ahead of them. Legion Isle of Silence. I mean, is that good for them? That would stop them from playing, what's this day next turn? That would stop them from playing it next turn. Oh, this is a brain melting turn. I think I need to be winning all 3 to beat Infinite, yeah? Is the problem? I don't know that that's possible. One walk. Thank you for the quarter of you're welcome back. You just shouldn't retreat later against these move decks, chat, especially when there's an end board like that, because you're just wasting so much time. We're gonna take actual eternity figuring out what we're doing. Yeah, I didn't want to move Strange there. I was explicitly skipping her thing for a reason.
Flame on!
They storm left tier most of the time, yeah? I should have snapped them. Yeah, it's probably accurate in most cases. Actually, I think I pull Human Torch, then maybe play Vulture? That's close, though. Want to spend some energy here? From Heimdelling, I want to stack cards a little bit on the right, so that way when they slide into Mojo World here. As the right side location ends up being bad, we're just Doctor Stranging out. It's unfortunate.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I snap on this? They're not going to be able to Legion lock me because of Cosmo. And I'm going to end up with Human Torch on the left and then Heimdall plus a dagger in the middle. The only question here is, do I want to play Iron Fist out? I don't think so. I should have room to play him next turn, yeah? Unless I draw Vulture, I guess. If I draw Vulture, I'm not going to want to play him anyways, I don't think. And again, I'm only Cosmoing the right because I want to cover the Legion lockout. We'll shoot Goose Middle. If I get Goose Middle, I can Heimdall left and then still have... Oh, I guess the Human Torch is moving. Oh, Madam Web saves me. This is fine.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
This beats Infinite on the left, right? Because we'll be tied and then I'll win the breaker due to Mojo World. And if they play a bunch middle... No, they can move Jeff the Shark over. We need to do this then? I think it's this, so we beat Infinite plus Jeff left. I could lose to some combination of like Ebony Maws and Jeff in the middle is concerning, but I don't think I can play around that. Yeah, we're beating Legion left. I think so. We're gonna have at least 8, 10 in the middle.
I see.
Oh, do I lose to Ebony Boss Center plus Legion left with this line? I think we win the breaker. It'll be 14-14. It's a full tie. It's a full tie if this is Ebony Boss. Funny. Okay.
Time.
So, I could have beaten this with the cards that I had, but if I beat this, I would have lost to Infinite plus Jeff left. So I think I'm definitely supposed to play around the one card as opposed to the two. We couldn't play around both things there. Yeah, Legion plus Maw is less likely than what I played around. And the failure case there being we tie those is like makes it more reason. Yeah, a tie is better than a loss. So the tie is less likely and a better outcome. I actually can't even snap on this because they'll have priority turn 3, so I can't guarantee Cosmo them here. We can Cosmo this turn to try and keep Storm off of it later. And this does at least mean that they can't Legion it. We need this to roll New York. We'll decide the game. Do I snap on that? I snap on double New York, yeah. Double New York and no Legion lockout available. For a dagger. That moves Cosmo. Yeah, but I think that's fine, yeah? Yeah, they can't Legion lock us, and next turn it doesn't matter.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Really need a dagger last turn. This beats Infinite, yeah? It puts me winning in all three. Oh, I guess they also have 2 copies of New York. Toot toot. Alright, giddy up, cowboy. Yeah, I guess this makes sense. Well played, opponent. They played hard for the right because I have a hard time keeping stats there if I have no. Feels bad to lose 2 coin flips in a row. We could have put Human Torch right and then slid it into the center. Could I have played around Infinite here and here? I think so. I could have put Human Torch here. Yeah, I think the play was Human Torch here, Heimdall left, Vulture left. And then that would have given me 15, 24, and then I could have put these 2 over here too. would have given me 31 here. Yeah, I think reflecting on what's likely to happen, that was the correct play. Yeah. So I should have shuffled these two to here, moved Vulture to here, and then Heimdall here, and then I end up with 32 power torch Cosmo Spanish Spider in the center for 30, 36, 24, for 31 and 36. We have cloaked middle on 5. There was a Cosmo in the middle on turn 5, so no, that wasn't an option. It would have been a much easier game if we would have drawn Dagger on turn 5 instead of the Cloak, but can't have it all. I think looking back on their possible permutations, we're supposed to choose to end with 31 and 36 as opposed to splitting the difference like I did. All right, I've kind of liked this build so far. Let's go ahead and roll an advert, and then we'll play some more of it when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere Gamers. Got my #1 piece of advice for getting better at video games, chat, like Marvel Snap, is don't tie your evaluation to whether or not a deck is good or bad to how many games you win or lose with it. Looking at just that metrics ignores so much of the information. We're playing the movement deck with Goliath and Heimdall at the top end that I featured in my best decks roundup this morning. Mashu Saba, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. I tried playing Hela to see what the fuss was about, and I was incredibly bored. Yeah, it's not a particularly exciting deck. Jelly, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Zombie Merlin, thank you for the corner of the year. Sorry, opponent. Oh, you're playing Hella? I take back my apology. You can get fucking roped every turn for the rest of the match.
Escaped.
Classic move deck gaming here. Three payoffs in hand, no enablers. Oh yeah. And then not one, not two, but 3 different locations that put shit in my hand. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Alright, take 3.
Escaped.
Vibing on Cloak for now. No Red Hulk this time around. I figured they'd play their little cards on Xandar for the +1. Figured wrong. See, it's kind of bad for them. I'll step here.
Minions to me.
All right, wait, that's great for us, yeah? That's exactly what the doctor ordered. This beats Goliath, yeah? 15, 17, 32, 36. Oh, I guess I should move the Human Torch to, because we technically could have lost here if they would have moved one of these 2 here, yeah? Yeah, I should have moved Human Torch too. I'm lucky I didn't get got by I'm in my brain, Cloak was one-sided. Oh, I guess if they move, they would have had to move Blink because Dagger would have been +3, yeah? So I still should have moved something, but interesting stay from them.
Gotta run, hun.
Gotta run, hun. Where do I put Madam Web? I'm snapping. Where do I put Madam Web? I think it's left. You think it's mid? I think it's left. I don't know. I think it's left, but I could see an argument for middle as well. Middle or left are the two options. Average move deck game, really. Average move deck game. Hostile work environment. Yeah, we're gonna stamp on New York before they see anything else. Oh my god, freaking Red Hulk. I need you to not get lost in deep space, girl, okay? We also don't want to fist her, we want to fist Vulture. Order! Order in the cart!
This land can never be fully known.
The Weird World nerf is so much better. Incredibly so. Wonderful change. Alright, well now we know both of the cards that they got from us. Do I want to play this to keep their Red Hulk small? Guess I could do this. Maybe it's this. I kind of like getting a Madam Web trigger in here, though.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Never just play Infinite on 6? Interesting thought. Oh, their dagger gets to free roll the left. How skill-based this game of Marble Snap is. Took those dice and rolled them right on out there. Oh, outplayed, really. What can you say?
Victory.
I do enjoy skill. I would like the record to reflect that my hatred for Hella is not related to winning or losing. It's just because it's boring. It's classic what we call League of Legends gameplay. When I win, I feel nothing. When I lose, I feel angry. It's just purely an emotional drain. There's no positivity to be had. I will say the combination of Madam Web, Cosmo, and Goliath is a funny way to interface with that stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Oh god, they are Erishim. Just getting to run the whole gauntlet, huh? Hey, I'm gonna leave. When the Erishim player snaps me at these locations.
Escaped.
I saw this in the Best X video. Heimdall Goliath has a similar vibe to Spectrum Destroyer from the early days of Snap. Honestly, getting to play a single game for 8 cubes is like a gift from Broad when you're playing against Erishim. Just big, okay, let's do it energy. Am I vulturing this turn? I think so. I just want to use my energy, yeah? Oh, that means I probably can't use Strange. I do this, and then we like strange the torch here next turn. I'll notify the giveaway winners on Metafy this evening. Sweet, once we pick them out. Oh, Strange would have been able to pull torch without the Rhino. Yeah, it's a good call out. He's even bigger. No, doesn't he pull your highest other power card, or does he cancel on himself? I feel like he pulls your highest other power card, but I might be just remembering that. What's up with him?
Target locked.
Victory.
I mean, I guess I'm happy it's over, but it's just like, again, it's just like, I don't, like, there's no future sight there. It's just, I don't feel good about it. It just was random bullshit, and we happened to come out ahead after winning the random bullshit. Like, I don't feel smart. I don't feel like I was just silent there because I don't feel like there was anything interesting for me to break down. The only card you've seen that started in their deck is Loki. Yup. Yup. The odds of having Loki in their opening hand 2 games in a row. I think it's like a 13%-ish. 13 or 14 to have it once. $14.8 each time. Yeah, that was close. Dr. Doom 2 games in a row. LOL. I think it's this, yeah? That I'm winning here and there's no way they're beating me in the center. Actually, I think I do this so that way they can't tech card me in the middle, because Eliath can tie the right. So long as they can't Shadow King me, so long as they can't Shadow King or Shang-Chi this, I think we're winning this game. Oh, and a Raptor's gonna stay here. So the Alliance actually... Oh, no, wait, the Human Torch isn't moving with this line, though, right? Fuck me. Is it this? It's this, actually, right? No, then the Cosmo doesn't move. I can't predict the Human Torch. Oh wait, if I have priority, no, I'm not gonna have priority. There you go. I just have to hope they don't have their tech card from their opening hand. Oh wait, no, I don't have priority, so I can't. I was gonna say I could Alliance them here, but that's not an option. Sad. Oh, excited to die to Shang-Chi. To continue sweating here. I'm excited for them to run the entire rope down and then kill me with Shang-Chi. Yeah, the way the board lined up with the Raptors, I just didn't have the option to be able to protect Human Torch. Cool. The rope into Deterministically Dead is at least slightly better than the rope into kill you with the tech card. All right, let's tap our ad break. We'll let this deck play for our gold ticket or an infinite ticket when we get back, and then we'll move on to something else. Thanks everybody for hanging out on a Friday afternoon. Don't go anywhere. It's played against the username Jeff Plays Slow. I must be talking about someone else. Like me or dislike me, I am objectively one of the fastest people that plays this game. Especially among content creators. There are a lot of content creators that take a lot. They do the McDonald's thing for the Genshin wings, probably. Those are what you get for the pies, right? Or is that chicken sandwich? I don't know that I want to buy a chicken sandwich. I might buy an apple pie when we go there to get the kids something anyways. For a little bit, huh? Speaking of Genshin, I 36 starred my Spiral Abyss the other night. Last two have been markedly easier than the ones before it. It's nice when they don't put Abyssal Lectors on floor 12. Actually, the bane of clear times. Arngath, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Thanks for taking advantage of that September discount. Space Cadet! Thanks for not spacing off and dropping your Prime sub here again. Appreciate the 21 months. Going on, Patreon. Happy Friday to you and yours. Antlion Man, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Tickles, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. All right, can we move it into an infinite ticket? This is definitely the most infinite tickets I've ever had going into last week of a season. North of 30. Maybe we'll play viewer decks and Infinite Conquest next week. Really give the gift of some free wins. Burning 30 tickets in a week seems pretty impossible. Normally we don't play the viewer decks up there, but I think we'll have enough shots that we can do that. Sunbell. Lose. Dagger. Move! Mirror match! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Snap before we put all our stuff into play here. He might leave, we'll see. They have an Iron Fist trigger pending, so I'd be surprised if they have more than like 2 Hulks. Fuck me. Challenge accepted, I guess. Oh, this is actually great, yeah? Because they cloaked for me? See, pals, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Smooches! Call me Brittany, baby, because I'm toxic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Time to lose the game. Get the camera out, right? So I go cloak here, and then I could go activate her, kick Human Torch out, pull back in with Doctor Strange. Phil White Hot Room next turn. This still works, because this is gonna go... No, it doesn't work. There is no reason to give them the chance to 2099 my torch, right? 48 is plenty on the right. We just put a Lyeth here, and we put this here, and we call it a day. I'm gonna die to a tech card on the right. Didn't think I had stats for the left. Counterpoint, when has 2099 ever hit his mark? Okay. So, Hella and Airship matchups being deeply unsatisfying to play aside, I understand and feel good about a lot of the choices in this deck list after playing some games with it. In particular, something to call out that felt really good consistently in that set is Madam Web in Cosmo's path in tandem with Eliath as a 6-drop on the last turn of the game is a great way to be incredibly rude to a lot of different decks in this metagame. Those not only break up your opponent's proactive game plan, but Cosmo and Eliath both serve to solve a problem that this archetype has, which is you eat shit to tech cards, right? So both Cosmo sliding around and Eliath stop Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's from getting you, and the kind of one-two punch. A comparison I really like that someone made in chat earlier is that having Heimdall and Eliath as both your 6-drops in this deck really feels similar to when Spectrum Destroyer was a real deck, where your opponent basically had this false choice where, like, okay, I beat Heimdall, or okay, I beat Eliath, but I can't beat both. And then they're left to, like, guess at best which of the two you're doing. And there's a lot of spots where they just can never beat one of them. That's really funny in chat. Someone just vipered me and activated Hell Cow. Actually kind of hilarious. Because you get to choose the timing. That's so slow though, yeah? Now I want to do that. Will today be a long stream? Absolutely not. Metagame is armpits and viewer numbers are low for a Friday afternoon. To be honest, until someone said Viper Hellcow, I was debating calling it a day after just 3 hours. How do I win the game after I give them 6 points of power? US Agent? Yeah, maybe. US Agent's a playable card at least. You also have to have a pretty clean path for the Hell Cow. Because she needs to be the lowest power thing in your path. Yeah, Proximo with Moon Knight sounds good. Why are we giving them Hell Cow? Because you could use it to him to Torak them. You Viper it while you have the Activate teed up. You remember the things happen in the order that you play them. So you can play Viper into your Hell Cow path, activate Hell Cow, you kick the Viper across the Hell Cow across, and then it triggers and discards cards from their hand. Havoc is a fallback. Giving them a Havoc is incredibly bad. It's like not that infeasible either, because like it's just a 2-card combo, yeah? The actual real concern here is not can I assemble a 2-card combo, it's can I win the game after I give them 6 points of power. That's the actual concern. Is the game winnable after I give them these stats? Just send them a tuba after, he'll give them the Hell Cow for you. I'm gonna give you a really good piece of advice. When you're trying to figure out how to make your bad combo deck less bad, playing more bad cards is not the answer. So like, US Agent, for instance, is a good answer to how do I beat them after I give them Hell Cow, because US Agent is a generally good Marvel Snap card. Valkyrie is not a good answer to how do I beat them afterwards, because Valkyrie is not a good Marvel Snap card. You will win more games of Marvel Snap if you put more good cards in your deck. Fun factoid. Color! Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Play more good cards. Write that down. Yep. I want one other cheap card, but I also don't really love things that die to my Killmonger. It's just like a copy of Nova. Spider Ham? I like Ham. Ham's pretty good. It's good with Nico. Don't mind Killmongering it. It's good in tandem with attacking their hand. But I don't want to play good cards. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. Fair, honestly.
Opponent snapped.
The move to the Proving Grounds makes it feel exactly how Jeff thinks this will go. It's true. Accurate. Alright, at least Kill Daddy is here to take out the trash. Our deck seems somewhat functional, at least. That's all you can ask for. Oh, yeah, Viper me, buddy. What a wonderful time that I have priority. Oh, it's actually not even that annoying, right? Because I have Viper here. It's like return to sender. Get out of my face. I don't want it. Take it back. What a funny sequence of plays. So I think we win most of the time. Yeah, I'm getting 12 here, and they can't put a big thing in the middle. Bye, Felicia. And even if this had stayed center, we were good either way, right? We beat Clog! Clog's a tier 1 deck! Now you will note that in addition to being able to make our opponent discard 2 cards, our deck does have a cohesive game plan. So let's play a few more. But at a minimum, I would like to donate a Hell Cow one time. We can at least make some numbers. Killmonger doing some heavy lifting there. Wait, you can have a novel trick and a cohesive game plan? Is that even legal? Asking the questions. Viper was a solid tech card that game, that's true, Duck. Was instrumental in messing up their center. He's no coward shit. Going on, John? Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I just stack here? Because next turn I could go US Agent here, and then I could go Strong Guy Nico here, plus activate Hell Cow. I mean, obviously we're gonna get Helen here, but our play to win line. Did we accidentally make a real deck? God, look at how he outplayed this person. Swish.
Victory.
It's just probably not even right to make them discard cards, yeah? Like, it's probably wrong to make them discard cards. Good shit. Good shit. That's fine. I only did it because I don't think we could win through honest means anyways because their center was so good. But against a draw that had less stats, we would have had a real shot to just put enough numbers into play that game just by being like a strong guy deck and Proxima deck. Is Strong Guy Hell Cow secretly good? I can see that being the case. I think Strong Guy is a card that's been close for a little bit. Actually, you know what might be secretly good? Strong Guy Hell Cow Proxima. Proxima as a what's it called enabler seems pretty good. Be like a Gwen discard deck. I can see that. It's so frustrating that one of the best cards against Hela just gets completely blanked by a card they want to play anyways. I really dislike the redesign that Luke did. One in three! What fun gameplay! Woo! Marvel Snap! Marvel Snap! Marvel Snap! Oh, they could also be rolling for blink, so they could hit a blink and then have a 1 and 2 afterwards. Oh, yeah.
Minions to me.
Mostly just snapping, because I don't really want to play more games against Hela, so let's get it over with. Wait on this, I think. Give Hela more chances to move left in their hand. Yeah, whenever people talk about deck-based matchmaking like it's a bad thing, what if we like deck-based matchmaking all the Helas into the same queue? Could that be allowed? What if that was a choice we collectively decided to make together?
Clear for takeoff.
This has got to be a good shot, yeah? Yeah, but no! Damn it, Ping! Fuck you! This is fucking close. God, it's a shame that Hela is such armpits to play against, because this deck's actually kind of fucking sweet. Just like unironically. We're good. We're winning this game, yeah? This is a sweet last turn of the game. Like what? We added 18, 25, 20. We added 34 points there. think I'm playing this out proactively because if Dream Dimension doesn't die, it'll be awkward for night later. Going on, Moot. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. We should be a winner now, yeah? No! You gotta be shitting me. Would I have won with Demon Nico? What would my math have been? I'd have been -3 here. No, I couldn't. No, I'd have been, sorry, I'd have been -2 here, 11 to 11, and I would have been -4 plus 7. I've been +3 here. No, we actually would have. Okay, so we wouldn't have lost, but we would have tied. We would have full tied if I would have gone the other one, so it was more points. I could have gone Killmonger plus Demon. Ooh, yeah, I think you're right that would have done it.
Gotta run, hun. Close. Is this 15 over here? They have to put 5 while also putting 3. That just in case. Is that the right order? Yeah. This, activate. Knight plus Spider Ham is genuinely a strong disruptive element in town.
Victory.
really good odds of tagging it in their hand. And the more important thing is you get to know when you hit it, right? It's not just, oh, I think I've got them like a Darkhawk. You see when you beat them, which gives you better cube equity. I think we might have an accidental deck highlight on our hands. That's true. We weren't trying, we weren't expecting it. Oh, can I get a janitor in Hooglandia, please? I need one janitor in the Hooglandia Discord server. You are in the guild, and you would like to destroy some cards. Please do. Oh, by the way, because I haven't talked about it on stream today, and I like to make sure people can be as informed as possible. You should do this regardless of what state you live in, but if you live in Oklahoma specifically, the Republican governor there purged 453,000 voters from their rolls as of 2 days ago. So make sure you check your voter registration if you live in the United States. Yeah, Texas and a bunch of other Republican-controlled places have been purging as many voters as possible. Random Corvus might actually be something that we use. I think I'm gonna copy Strunga here. I can't play Himakari, yeah. I live in Nebraska, and they randomly changed my voting place. It used to be 3 blocks from my house. Now it's 12 miles away. What does purging voter means? It means they unregistered them and they're no longer eligible to vote unless they explicitly go and re-register. The cloning bans is really bad for us. Maybe with Hellcow and Corvus we can push through here. Oh, it's another Hella matchup. Exciting. I don't understand why aren't citizens in the United States automatically registered to vote? People in the United States are not automatically registered to vote because when more people vote, conservatives in the United States have less of a chance of winning the election. The reason why it's hard to vote is because if people vote, Republicans have a hard time staying in power. It's a feature, not a bug. What if I do this, and then I like DAC in here, and then we like Corvus and activate Hellcow on the last turn? I really just don't want to play against Hella, so I think I'm just gonna try and make some big numbers. Yes! This link will let you prime sub directly. Alright, so we're gonna discard 4 of the 5 cards in our hands here. Mark Bob, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yeah. I would like to just move on to my next match. Happy to die here. Corvus left makes Proxima go center. Does it? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a good call.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Gafisti, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Actually, I want to try a few more with this. Maybe we get some not-Hella matchups because it has felt sweet. And the Hella matchup honestly doesn't feel impossible. Moon Knight plus Ham with good snapping. Like, obviously, we were super unfavored of that last game that we played. But I think Hella plus Ham, we actually have, or Moon Knight plus Ham, we actually have a real shot at Hella. Let's roll our adverts. We'll try some more runs with this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I stopped playing Snap a number of months back because of Hella, and I came back this week, and now Hella is back. I feel a little bit bad for Mogwai. He, like, picked the worst possible time to dip back into Snap. I can't believe I never knew Proxima to qualify for issue drops. Yeah, she's really solid. Always your lowest power location. Who is Mogwai? Mogwai is a card game content creator that did Snap stuff for a while and then bounced off for a variety of reasons, almost some of which included Hella being popular last time he was playing. And he recently picked the game back up. Matchmaking has been interrupted. Is this Ben Brode trying to save me from getting Helen for a third time in a row? It's time for Leech. Oh. Oh! When I canceled the queue to run the ads earlier, it queued me into a match and didn't tell me I was queued into a match. It's actually one of the longest outstanding terrible bugs this client has had. It's really terrible and embarrassing. I mean, like, gold tickets or whatever, we have infinite of them and we have like 30 30 infinite tickets for the season, but yeah, it's really kind of embarrassing they haven't fixed that yet. I understand me getting a match despite clicking cancel, but it's 100% on the client and their server stuff that it doesn't tell me that there's a match when I canceled. Yeah, imagine if that was like, genuinely, I will never click the cancel button while I'm playing Infinite Conquest because of that bug. The only reason I ever use the Conquest at lower levels is because I don't care if it bugs and it screws me out of the ticket. It's just like, I only hit play if I know I'm ready and willing to be locked in. All right, that's a Red Hulk. What are the odds it's our friendo, gamers? Oh! Praise be its fucking Bill. Thank you, sweet Lord Jesus. Good golly. Never been so fucking happy to see a Yondu in my life. The odds they can fill here this turn low? Question mark. Yeah, sweet. What? A Raft Giganto I can actually put on the board? That's not real life. Oh my god, and we blocked their Zemo chat. It's all turning around from here, video gamers. Everything is coming up, Millhouse. Wide eyes, snap keeps, can't lose, okay? Actual factual can't lose has been declared. Maybe I'm supposed to put Dak in here just, I'm supposed to put Dak in here just to play for all three. Yeah, Dak and left is overkill with the Giganto. I don't think it's worth clearing the center for them, right? So I'm aware Jeff can move, but my statement stands. They're still pretty clogged in the center. That's a 19 power Red Hulk. If they move Jeff, they go to a 4. It's -4, so it's 15. They go to 19 here. So I actually can't beat Red Hulk in the middle, which means I need to play for the right. This is 12, 19, 18 here. I'm beating Jeff move here plus Red. I'm beating Red Hulk in both spots.
Victory.
Killmonger is a noteworthy card that we porked that I want to make sure to play around a little bit. Just be 2 Hellas and a control deck with move bounce for an infinite ticket. Nice, William. Yeah, build seems solid. I really like double decking. Mind if it does. So, double decking is snappable, I think. However, they're likely a Spider-Ham deck, so I don't want to snap until I know I'm not being porked. much as I don't want to clear their ham for them, it'll stop their Elsa bonus, I guess. Yes, we saw Shadow King. Probably safe to assume they have Shang as well. They are a break all the things, kick all the sandcastles type deck for sure. Sweet. And they were opening up the right anyways with Jeff, so this is really solid for us.
Opponent snapped.
Are they red hulking me or tech carding me? I think they usually save the tech card for the last turn, yeah? They usually save the tech card for the last turn.
Power must be controlled.
Shit, Shadow King. This is 9, 12. It's only 12 to 12 here. I was trying to see if I could do this and not hit my own Shang-Chi, but I can't. This is 16. Up to 22. Feels bad that I lost this coin flip here on which of these they were going to play for. While they also had leader. Good stuff. This was another game that Moon Knight won, yeah? Moon Knight binned their Red Hulk.
Victory.
But you could play for all three. They also had their Raft cards. They would have been able to Red Hulk plus Raft. Moon Knight is a very real Marvel step card for sure.
Gotta run, hun.
I'm hoping to draw deck in. Come on. I want to wait till turn 5 to play Moon Knight because it gives us the best chance to tag their, what's it called? bell cow here so I can force Proxima into the Baxter building. Again, Proxima always hits our lowest whatever location. Is Strong Guy gonna be active? I'm losing Proxima. I draw up to 5 cards in hand. I play 2 down to 3. I discard to 1. I'm gonna snap him. Oh, Proxima and US Agent would be in the same path here if I did that. That's a good point. Maybe I do this then? Maybe it's this? That puts her center. No, I need to put Moon Knight here, because otherwise I'm gonna win this, and then this will be the same, and I can tie. Bye, Felicia! Is it good for you? It's fucking great for me. So long. Honestly, I wonder if that even hurt us in terms of cube equity, because like we're gonna have a ton of freaking points here, yeah? Maybe a 20 in the middle. There's a chance we were winning that through there, hello. Timo has probably more points than stature. Yeah, it's a good show. That's gonna leave.
Escaped.
Stop putting stuff in my hand, bro! Stop it!
Gotta run, hun.
Ink, we're dead. Probably should leave. Okay, 1 in 5, and then 1 in 4. Then Blink Ceredra. they binned Magneto. Statistically correct to limp in here if they let me. Yeah, US agent is a draw that lets let strong guy be active. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. What a Pog champion! US agent was turned off because of Luke Cage, and we still dropped 18 freaking points. Nice boomer, bud. Nice boomer. I don't even know if that was a bluff. I think they just thought we couldn't beat 14. This is a little, but a really important thing if you're playing this card against Hela. The longer you wait to play Spider-Ham, the more likely he is to hit Hela. Because if Hela's in their opening hand, as they play out or discard their other cards, she's going to slowly creep to the left. So ideally, you want to wait to play this card until turn, like till turn 4 or 5. It is an actual perfect Spider-Ham split, yes. I think this is Tempo Viper, and then we're just like Moon Knight, Spider-Ham next turn, unless we draw exactly Hellcow. You always want a Moon Knight before you Spider-Ham. So that way, if this tags a non-Hela card to the left of Hela, Hela slides to the left. So if Hela is in their hand right now, we should be shredding it, right? Unless it's an on-cost card to our left. Alrighty! Fun! Exciting! Replayable! Yeah, we want to play Stature here so we could draw 3 like this. Dinner's ready, come and get it. Actually, I just want to play for 2 here, yeah? But this one has so many virtual points extra in the middle. That's so close. US agent makes them avoid middle. Yeah, but they don't get to pick where their stuff goes. 50%er.
To me, we are the future.
Oh my god, they won the game because Washington, D.C. gave the pig +3. I mean, we've got 4 more shots here to take their last 2 cubes, so like, there's a good chance we get them. It's just gonna be a absolute slog. like Shadowlands or something here, huh? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. I was gonna take a mulligan. Got 3 more shots. No reason in. Waiting for their slow ass to play this game we're unlikely to win. I'm gonna put my 1 drop not on Lake Hellas because this is about to be somewhere else. Let's play a Nico on curve here for hand management size management. We hit all gold 2 days ago actually. But yes, we are gold complete. To wait to play Spider Ham, but if I wait to play Ham and then I draw US Agent, I can't Moon Knight next turn. Okay, rewarded. I might abandon the left because I have strong guy there. It's hard to say. I also just might not have another good play here. Best draw next turn is US Agent because it lets us go Moon Knight. I guess Proxima's pretty good too because we have the Moon Knight. We don't not draw Dakin or Hellcow. Sergeant Scrub deep in the tank as they try to figure out where and how to play their single card for the turn. Black Gloves, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, we can play whatever we draw. Dakin's the absolute worst draw. So Proxima's the best by a lot. Here. Magneto right could beat us? Question mark.
We are the future.
If it grabbed Strong Guy, would we have died? Strong Guy would have been +8. Now we would have won the tiebreaker. Well, the meme thing we built this deck to do hasn't been at all relevant or useful. However, we accidentally stumbled onto a fair Hellcow deck that doesn't have a trash Hella matchup. So, have some adverse video gamers, and we're gonna play for an infinite ticket when we return, hopefully against not Hella. Like, there's not Hella matchups to play. imagine queuing into not Hella in 2024. Best replacement for US Agent is like maybe White Widow or Jeff, but US Agent's a pretty unique and powerful effect. It's like regularly a 2/11. When Hella doesn't draw Luke, it's one of your best possible cards there. Best replacement for Dakin. What's the meme thing we built? So if you Viper, Hell Cow, and then activate it, you make your opponent discard 2 cards at random. That's why the deck's called Him You. But that meme game plan is obviously extra bad against Hela as an archetype. Yeah, so activate, and the cards you play go in the order you do them. So if you Viper, Hell Cow, and activate it, you give them a Him. Yeah, it's fun. It's funny. It's not good against Hela, but it's funny. It might genuinely be good against decks like Mr. Negative or like Living Tribunal. I think there's matchups where I could see it being a legitimate thing you want to do. It's just super high variance and bad into Hela. And then, like, I built the rest of the deck to kind of have some small synergy around the cards that are part of that. Yeah, something like Surfer, I could see it being okay. There's a few where you're like, yeah, this could be good. Dakin's actually probably pretty replaceable here. He's just kind of a 3 energy stat stick, so if you have like Gladiator, or even Polaris or Spider-Man's probably fine. Cassandra Nova. Yeah, I can see that being good. Iceman is almost always a good replacement for Ham, but I'm going to give you the massive asterisk that your Hela matchup goes from serviceable to bad if you're missing Spider-Ham. Iceman is significantly, markedly worse than that matchup. Midnight Proxima is so good. So good. Ice Wizard, thank you for the 7. The other thing this deck has convinced me of is that Hell Cow Proxima is also stellar. Oh, that's felt really solid so far. I keep hearing you saying on curve versus tempo, what's the difference? So playing on curve generates tempo for you. So playing on curve means spending your energy on a given turn, essentially. Whereas tempo means you're just kind of adding stats to the board at reasonable rates.
Opponent snapped.
How are they beating me? If they Heimdall center, their dagger is 6, 7. They get 11 here, they tie. And then this is 15. They go to 24 here. This beats Heimdall middle. It loses to Heimdall. think this beats Heimdall. Two cards is scary. Thank goodness that card is stone cold fucking unplayable. Whew! I was worried for half a second there that he might have accidentally looked like a playable fucking Marvel Snap card. Thank goodness that's certainly not the case. Classic Spider-Man 2099 gaming.
Breaking news.
I'm gonna wait on the Iron Fist and the Demon until after we killed Eddie here. So someone earlier was asking about the concept of tempo. This is what I would refer to as a tempo Killmonger. I am playing Killmonger here with basically the only purpose being I'm spending my energy this turn. Is the primary reason we're playing Killmonger. This is what I would refer to as a tempo Killmonger. They're a Human Torch deck, so there's like isn't free, but there's value in spending my energy this turn. Is like the TLDR.
Live from the Daily
Them
Bugle.
playing Spanish Spider there is obviously a best case freaking scenario for the home team. Would like to draw Moon Knight next turn. I draw Viper. So unfortunately, because of the Daily Bugles, I don't think donating Hellcow is a viable play here. They just have too many cards in their hands. You can flip Hellcow into activate, yes. How does Thatcher feel with only one enabler? I mean, when we Viper the Hellcow, that's the second enabler. Gotta be cooking with Portals gamers. Do I want to Nico the Dakin Shard? Do I want to leave that as a line on the table? I don't think so, because I don't really want to draw cards. Although I guess I could activate Hellcow before I do that. Maybe I do. I guess this is awkward regardless. Yeah, I shouldn't have played this. I should have just counted on Hellcow bidding it. And we're torched. The game's music distorted for anybody else. Refresh, it's a Twitch bug. Ooh, if he gets blown up, he doesn't activate. That's good to know. If you Viper the cow, does he activate for the opponent? Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you. If you Viper Hell Cow and then if you play Viper and Hell Cow's land and then activate cow, you'll give them the cow and then they'll discard. His cow's big butt made it difficult to set up that combo for Viper. I mean, the combo being terrible has made it difficult to set up. That's been the problem more than anything. And then even if we draw US Agent next turn, we can Agent plus Moon Knight. Not the best dagger in the world. Proxima into the right. No longer to get rid of their thing. Nah, I think they're pretty likely to. Oh, that's the unfortunate bit about them doing that is it gets them into the center. It's lucky. So this is the only place they can Heimdall. And if they Heimdall here, the only place they can Heimdall and have it move. And if they Heimdall here, they... Yeah, so I need to beat Heimdall on the left, right? I think is the play. They could play arrow left. What does that do? It doesn't do anything. Only gets them to 10. I think I just beat points on the left and then we're good, yeah? Oh, they have miles too. Shit. That beats us, yeah? So only 9, only plus 16 there. Okay, how many outs for that one? Oh, they could move a card for mid to play Heimdall. That's a good shout. It's a good call out. I forgot Madam Web's there. You're totally right. I really need them to add the hover animation for the opponent. But I'm just slugging it out. Yeah, I got 3 more chances to take their last 2 cubes here. I guess this leaves the option to get more demons later. Doesn't brick a draw. Wow, these locations suck for them, huh? Average move deck experience. Jeff, would you recommend getting Spanish Spider as you would getting Nico Bernard? No, not remotely. not even a little bit. Nico Bernard is one of the best cards in the game. The singular best card you can spend resources on. They could play 2 cards here. Did anybody see what we hammed, by the way? I missed it. Good and Sticky, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. 2099, cool. Thank you. The world where you use Hood to get the Luke Spar? Sure, I mean, I think there's a world where that happens, but I don't really get it. Ajax fall out of the meta. Ajax has never really been a meta card. So we could probably assume this is Spider-Man 2099, yeah? But that doesn't count as a 5 cost for this. Could be Arrow too, yeah, that's true. I think this one's the game most of the time, yeah? They could punt Hood into the center, leaving them at 4 on the right. And then I could lose to Arrow plus Miles, I guess. Do they realize that Iron Fist is kicking their first card to the left? I don't think they did. They were dead there regardless. Victory. They should have left they should have not played this and left this here, but we were gonna get them either way. It's a shame I can't wait to claim this until after. I'm pretty sure you have to claim it. Maybe you didn't. It's sad I can't get 200 gold out of it because they added a new 700 gold variant today. So this deck list was a Bob Ross, a very happy accident. The username, or the deck name was called HimU because the initial concept we built around was if you play Viper into the Hell Cow path and then activate Hell Cow, you can donate it and then make them discard 2 cards. And obviously doing that's probably clunky and bad a lot of the time. I think there's some niche matchups like Mr. Negative or Living Tribunal or specific non-Hella combo decks where maybe that's stellar. But I built the rest of the deck to just kind of have synergy with Viper and Hell Cow. And we ended up having a deck that felt really very reasonable. The Hella matchup was actually very serviceable because the tandem 1-2 punch of Spider Ham plus Moon Knight gives Hella fits. And the games where the Hella deck doesn't draw their Luke Cage, we can compete with them on raw rate thanks to US Agent. Okay, cards I think you have to play this deck. I think your Hella matchup is shit without Spider Ham. If you don't mind your Hella matchup being worse, you can play Iceman here. Dakin could probably sub for a different 3 energy card like Polaris, Spider-Man, Gladiator, Speed, etc. Probably not Speed, we don't spend all our energy, but Gladiator, Polaris, Spider-Man. I think US Agent's probably important for getting numbers out, and I think Proxima is pretty important for getting stats. Both Moon Knight, bidding her, and then Hell Cow at the end of the game felt good, but if you're looking for a non-Hella Hell Cow brew, this felt as good as you're gonna get, I think, into the current format with something that's fairly off meta. Alright, let's take a look at the shop, huh? One more 4-cost card eventually. Silver Samurai have a place in that deck. It's a little awkward with Hood, but it's good with Dakin. I don't know, playing more 4s makes your Moon Knight worse, so I'm gonna say no. Is Viper too cute? Is it giving Hood enough upside without the beam? Yeah, Hood's a very good card, and Viper is a generally good tech card. What a set of packs here. $30 for 2K at a variant, $30 for 3K at a variant. Price successfully anchored second dinner. What a deal. Speaking of things that are quite the deal, I would like to take a second to plug our new sponsor that we added today for the next month. That is quite the delicious deal for all of you at home. Factor, if you haven't heard of them and you live in the United States, has ready to heat and eat meals delivered directly to your door, prepared by a chef. They are fresh, never frozen. They are a service that I have used many times in the past. You can see here it says, I've saved 42 hours worth of cooking by using Factor over the course of the last couple of years. This is a sponsored segment for them, but I use to give them my own dollary dues for non-sponsored stuff. So, as you can see here from my meals that are set to be delivered early next week, I am a vegetarian. They almost always have somewhere between 3 and 5 vegetarian options. If you're someone who's, this was made it a little bit easier for me to diet earlier this year as well. They have very reasonable calorie counts on most of their meals. They vary a little bit, but typically they're somewhere between 400 and 650 calories, which is a really solid dinner and a very reasonable lunch, depending on what your daily calorie intake is. We can take a peekaboo here. And so these ones are already locked in. I've already paid for those and they're coming next week. But you take a peekaboo at upcoming weeks that they have going on. You could also pause or change your deliveries before they're ready to ship out. So let's take a peekaboo here and click edit meals and scroll through. My vegetarian ones are all the way up here at the top because I picked out the next few weeks already. There's a range of things for meat eaters as well. Got some truffle butter, filet mignon, chimichurri, roasted garlic chicken, sun-dried tomato chicken, fusoli. What is fusoli, chat? Click on that one. It's a pasta. We start with tender shredded chicken breast seasoned with basil, oregano, garlic, and place it atop red lentil fusoli. Oh, fusoli is a type of pasta. It's the type of noodle. That's what these noodles must be. Hit it on a bed of steamed spinach, and then hit it on a side with some vegetables. It's the proper name for spiral pasta. It's like when you go to a fancy restaurant, fusoli. They wouldn't call them twisty noodles. It would be fusoli. Cavati and shrimp scampi, garlic butter and mushroom. I have a really huge range of solid stuff. Usually, when my wife and I are getting it, I think we do 6 meals per week typically, because I'll eat them for lunch almost every day when we get them, and then Christy will eat one or two. But they're super convenient. You either just pop them in the microwave or the oven and they heat up real fast. If you're someone who enjoys my content and you support me directly with your dollars while you live in the United States as an extra part of the Factor promo to give you maybe a little extra encouragement to use it and check out the sponsor, I would hook you up with a 6-month sub gift to my channel as a thank you for checking them out. So if you're someone that's been paying me money to keep me around and support what I do here, consider picking up a Factor box. Your first one is 50% off and your subsequent ones for the next number of weeks after that are 20% off. So they have some wonderful food, and we'll be eating these for the next few weeks on stream. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream today. I've always wondered, is Factor cheaper on average than grocery shopping? So the Factor meals in terms of price point are more comparable to going out to eat. So if you're looking to get something that's more budget friendly, the other meal services are better for that in terms of price point. These are basically no prep. They're already made for you and delivered to your door. They are the peak of convenience on top of being good food as opposed to being a budget option. So the price varies a little bit. I think on the first box you pick up, they average about $6 per serving, and somewhere between 10 to 12-ish or a little bit more depending on some of the premium options after that. Yes, generally speaking, it tends to be much healthier than eating out. I talk a lot about how when I go out to restaurant meals, I only ever eat half or even a third of my food because it's just so much food, whereas these are appropriately portioned. The exact calories vary between meal, but usually they're somewhere between 400 and 650 or so, or 700 it looks like. All right, chat. I am taking off for the weekend. Remember to check out my best decks roundup if you're looking to see what Hella looks like and find some non-Hella counter decks to play into that. I am going to be off for making content over the weekend because it's family time here in Hoaglandia. There will be daily deck highlights continuing on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. I'm going to go ahead and hit publish on the next one over there now. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Friday wherever you're at. If you're looking to watch some more Marvel Snap here on twitch.tv, I am going to raid you over on into About Time Joey. It's been a second since we've raided them. Good to see them snapping. We'll catch you later, givers.